Oh, and there's the coffee. Good. Oh, and last thing. Welcome in, Waylanders. Holy shit, you're on a 30 stream streak? Fucking king of the lurk. Hope you're having a great one today. I am definitely awake right now. Oh, my hair's looking. My hairline's doing better today. Not full small parts, but not far off. I scratched my face while holding my hobby knife, and I was like, "Well, that could have gone really badly." Let's wake up before we like literally cut our eye off, pop our eye out on stream. Be a good way to traumatize all of you. Not bad. Starting the horse heresy. Mark II is sturdy. Still ambivalent about the Saturnine dudes. The Saturnine Marines, so the Saturnine Terminators are both. I don't know how to explain it. They're both the coolest thing ever and also the dumbest shit at the same time. I don't know if you'd agree. Like you kind of feel that on that. Like they're like, I don't know. They're really cool, but they're almost too big. I don't like the fact that they're Primarch sized or they're like, yeah. You're talking the Terminators with like the jumbo shoulder pads. Like they're cool. They look silly, and I like the silliness of them. But it's this they don't fit. Like they just. One sec, sorry, I need my hat. Been wearing the hat on stream for long enough. I was like, part of the costume. You'll get the hat. But yeah, it's exactly that. Like they almost feel slightly off on the tabletop because the scale is just like a little bit too big for Horus Heresy. So I don't know why my light's washing me out today. I wake up and apparently everyone decided to go live when I'm asleep. I think it's a holiday weekend, so I think a lot of people are live today who wouldn't normally be. And I know that there's also a lot of streamers do the or a lot of the painters do the group stream on Friday. I find large group streams to get too chaotic for myself. I like to keep it. I can't handle more than having one other person on at a time. Some people like noisy chaos. It's just not my thing. There are exceptions, but it takes a lot of chemistry to make it work. Okay, what am I going to do right now? That's right. I'm going to paint. Ow, turning hurts. My ibuprofen will kick in soon enough. Don't worry. Got a bunch of badass looking holiday. Canada Day. Yeah, it's 4th of July. Canada Day was awesome. We stayed home. I think I went to bed at like 8 p.m. Canada Day was rad. I did absolutely nothing. That's when I tried a little bit of gardening actually, which was again within what I wanted to do. But yeah, it's Independence Day. Tomorrow is the anniversary of Will Smith defeating the aliens. So it's my understanding is on July 4th every year the Americans celebrate Will Smith defeating the alien invasion. It's a lot easier when I don't have to type the joke and I can just, it's the it's the real advantage to being the streamer is I can rapid fire much quicker than most people can type. Not everybody. There are still some of y'all that can type faster than I can talk, and that blows my goddamn mind. Yeah, so this is where we got to yesterday on all the sister. Independence is today, 4th is tomorrow. What's the difference? The most common shared holidays of many countries is breaking apart from Britain, celebrated throughout the year. I don't know if Canada Day is celebrating our independence from the British Empire. It might be, I'm not positive. And in fact, most holidays in Canada are actually related to the British monarchy. We what's the difference between Independence Day and the 4th of July? I don't understand now. Now we're getting into the Yankee Doodle stuff that goes right. Whoosh. Excellent. But yeah, I wish I knew. I honestly do not know the difference. Or I don't know if it's an I wish I knew. It's just an I don't know. So if somebody wants to educate me on that, I would be happy to learn. Every okay. Yeah, I got that bit still. It's but if we I love that honestly and Waylanders, you're absolutely right. If and why would it be a holiday for you guys? It's the reverse for y'all. It's like y'all just lost. It's you wouldn't make a holiday out of losing a colony. Do they have a holiday celebrating the sacking of Rome? I'm just saying for y'all over in the UK, it really wouldn't make much sense to celebrate, other countries getting their independence when they're getting their independence from you, which is just a net loss of resource. Although I do like that I think Canada's technically still a Commonwealth country. Fun fact, I can't find my corn red. I only have like 5 GW paint. Wait, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Golf weekend at Whitby, if that counts. I don't know what that is, but it sounds awesome. I know that you guys still do horse racing, so you guys are good in my books. I didn't realize until recently how much I love gambling on horses. I've talked about this a couple times on stream. Y'all get 2 days in a row to celebrate your Jesus. Lazy. Lazy. But yeah, it's Whitby. I'm pretty sure that's horses, or that's the racetrack, isn't it? But yeah, no, when I was in Vegas, I discovered after watching a bunch of little clicky analog horses going around a circle, um, that, that's nowhere near as cool. Also, it shows that it shows my knowledge of UK geography. So the hospitals can prepare for the firework injuries. Dude, I don't understand firework injuries. I've lit off fireworks my whole life, and I've never blown off a finger. Fun fact, if you lose a finger to fireworks, Boneless thinks you're an idiot. And I'm judging you. I'm judging you for the fact you're an idiot. Stumpy, grow your fingers back, nerd. Most aggressive clip of Boneless of all time. I thought Whitby was a town in... Dude, I thought it was a racetrack. I thought Whitby was a racetrack. I got all excited because I was like, ooh, do I get to talk about the fact that I love gambling on horses? Because, like, I love gambling on horses. I don't know what it is about betting on, like, horses. It's really fun. And dogs and, like, racing in general. I was like, yeah. I think it's because I don't give a fuck about horse racing or any of that stuff in general, so it's the only thing that makes it interesting to me, but then it adds that element. But, like, yeah, it was just, it's silly. Also, boo that we closed the dog track. We're doing a fuck ton of edge highlighting today, guys, just so you know. There's so many racetracks through the UK too close. Yeah, see, that's again something that you guys do great is horse racing. I absolutely I think it's great. Plus, like, there needs to
Nice sweep, no sweep. Give your balls a tug.
plus like it's good work for like really short people. Like, where else is there like a sport intended for guys under 5 feet? We need to stop discriminating against jockeys. I actually did know a professional jockey, and he was 4'11". He was the first grown-up I was ever taller than. I remember that. He was the first grown-up I ever surpassed in height. And I was really proud of that. Not realizing that he was a 4'11" jockey. And not really understanding that I'd accomplished nothing. Have some good food. Enjoy. I appreciate the constant lurks, Waylanders. I gotta pop over to your stream more often. And we're coming through now. Again, just see how those edge highlights make that look good. Spanish jockeys are known to be fast carpet fitters. It's all about the underlay. If that could stop happening. Do you guys hear when my sync does that? Like, I just want to know, does that pick up on stream when I get the backflow? That's fucking loud and gross. The sound of my neighbor's sink water coming up in my sink. Yeah, I'm gonna go through and do a fuck ton of edge highlighting today because I want this model to look righteous. Because they're a cool squad, and I feel like painting them up really cool. Blood 18. Rain from both the sky and ground. Let us burn, let us burn, let us all just fade away. There we go. We're just getting the easy to grab edge highlights too. So like if you can't get your stuff in there with ease, don't worry about it. And if you can, and you're feeling really ballsy, get the second edge highlight on the leg there. You get that really crisp edge. Way too much. There we go. Hey, Pascal, how you doing? I'm doing a bunch of edge highlighting. Tired? It's a good thing you are into your weekend now, I think. Thank you. The models are pretty good too, eh? I assume the looking good was for me. You know, the models are shit. Oh, Pascal, we know that you don't love your GW stuffs. Okay. This was it's kind of funny. This was originally a challenge. Like this color scheme was a way to take two colors that do not work together and try to force them how to work together, which is on a like when you consider the actual workup, it was a really fun concept of trying to make jade look good with like corn red. And like it's a really fun experiment. How do I make those colors look like good and not really intense against each other in a way that's like very elementary? It's been a really fun, like, this army ended up becoming, like, a really fun exercise in desaturation, which is kind of different from the popular way of painting. But I like the concept of working from saturation to desaturation to sell my effects. It's another way of creating contrast, right? Couple edgies in there, no issues. Again, the best thing about this is, like, with your edge highlights, just practice them, because the only way you're going to be able to get in there and get those nice tight lines is by practicing. It has been a good morning so far. Been awake for about an hour and a half. I got up at about 7:30 this morning, 9:45, just over an hour. Woke up, had coffee, uh, brushed my teeth, and then I spent the last hour ish getting the battle board. No worries. Go have some food. Enjoy some time with the wife. I hope you guys enjoy your evening. Hope you have a good dinner together. Oh, I know you will. Friday night's your paint night, but dinner with the family is always important too. Like, one thing that's still sacred for, like, my wife and I too is, like, we're both busy, but we make an effort to sit down and have dinner together. Like, we always make an effort to sit down and have dinner. And there we go. Quick, easy edge highlights. Ooh, always a pleasure when this one comes up out of the. Thank you for the lurk, and enjoy your supper. Hi, baby. Oh, there's my cat. Hi, Sigurd. Fucking A, right? We do, bud. Finding out I've talked and, like, finding out pretty much every Canadian streamer I know can kick into the accent, like, on command is. I kind of want to figure out a group stream sometime with all the Canadian painters and see if I can get us to all talk in the fucking, like, the ridiculous Canadian accent the whole time. Just for just as, like, a gag bit, Great White North painting comp. fuck, bud? That was, again, really easy to do. All right, and I just wanted to thicken one of those lines because I'm not going to be able to get another edge highlight in if I don't. We have 2 layers of highlights to do on these, so I missed a couple spots that I wanted to get on this one. There we go. Now that's good. So welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having an excellent morning so far. I am Studio Boneless. I paint toys. Anybody in here is familiar with me, you will know Sisters of Battle are my personal army that I've been working on for just over a year. Unfortunately, Sisters are an extremely low point value army, so it has been taking me forever to build my army up. And bit by bit, we're getting there. Also doesn't help that they're my personal army, so I paint them to a fairly high standard. I'm not going to say very high, but I'm going to say fairly high.
Shorzy, you ready? Give me
Oh,
your
got a
balls
raid
a
coming
tug,
in
tit
already?
fucker. You're going.
Fire
Frankie, you ready?
Welcome in.
You're going. Yeah. Judy, you ready?
Let's
Fucking go, Sanger.
Good, because you're going. Yeah. Hitch, you ready?
All hands,
Good,
boys!
because you're going. Yeah. Dolo, run him up and fill him in.
Une fois, mon Sanger.
Good, because you're fucking going.
Yeah!
The best goalie in the no-show, Michaels, you ready?
Oh, I'm
You're
second.
damn
Like, quick
Good,
shout
'cause
out.
you're fucking going. Yeah. Pack mentality, boys.
Welcome in, Spire. Hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you for the raid. Oh, it's going great. We are working on our Sisters of Battle right now and been enjoying a pretty chill morning so far. Started up a little earlier than usual. Just kind of was vibing, feeling it, and wanting to get some more work done on these. So coming through, doing a metric ton of edge highlighting. What were you working on today? We are link friendly in here, so if you want to drop a Instagram link or some photos of what you guys were doing, we are love to see them. Otherwise, my name is Studio Boneless. For those of you that might not know, I paint toys. Sometimes well, sometimes not so well. Sisters of Battle, they're my personal army, so I try to take some special love and care for them. Whenever you guys see me working on rose-colored sisters, it's my personal project, not commission. So it's always kind of nice because it means I'm not on a crunch time or I don't have like very specific things I have to do for them. However, we also do some display painting. Currently been working on a bust for Necron Destroyers, painting a Scorpio weapons, last 30 minutes. Ooh, hell yeah! You have any photos you want to show off? That would be awesome. If you don't have any photos ready, feel free to just throw a link to your Instagram so we can all make sure to give you a follow. And if anybody in here is not following Spire already, make sure we give them the love and support that they deserve. Make sure I am as well. Excellent. I'll try to pop over and give you a pop over and see what you're working at sometime. Make sure we're giving them the love and support they deserve. Instagram distracted hobbyist. Ooh, can I show off some of your stuff here? Some great work. I'm gonna go slightly past the pinned post. Yeah. Really, really good use of color. And a man after my own heart with the use of a lot of desaturation. You okay, perfect. I'm gonna pull these up for a second. So gorgeous, gorgeous NMM there. You got very, very clean reflective chrome there. Loving that. That's a really, really nice NMM. And good use of your oranges too. The pinned ones, these are all stunning. Sorry, you're gonna get notification spammed here, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it even slightly. Classic GW style. Like, dude, that is like a perfect that is a perfect heavy metal tank. You highlighted each rivet. What did that do to your brain? What did that do to your brain highlighting each rivet individually? Then yeah, we come in here and we got that again, those really nice use of desaturated colors, which is again, I love using those. I love the kind of more desaturated look. Jinx would love that. I know don't think she's here yet, but I think she would absolutely love that. Some armigers. Okay, we're gonna look at a couple more. This one is a great sketch style. Absolutely, again, really, really liking that. And it's one of those things where like I can tell too, because like you got great color, great texture, and everything, and then I can also come up here and see that it's these are really good looking tabletop pieces and gaming pieces, and like yeah, there's a couple things in there that definitely. I tried Instaban, but it was there were sorry, I'll also just mention I run off one monitor right now, so I don't see chat when I'm talking there. But yeah, dude, that stuff is awesome. I really like your colors. I like the use of the desaturated colors, and I also like your mixture of like display pieces and gaming pieces. Because there's a couple of them, like I've seen what it looks like when you blend out your metals, and it's the same thing that I'm telling people all the time, where it's like it's exactly what you're seeing on this shoulder here. The same thing. Pull the model back here. You know, looks perfect. You get up a little closer, you can see a couple of layer lines. I think it doesn't matter. They're gaming pieces. And then you've also have that demonstration of like the technical knowledge of your display work, and I really like I really like that because I paint in a similar fashion. My gaming pieces and my display pieces go to very different levels of work. I think I'll show off my SMC entry if I have not pulled that up on stream yet. This is what I'm like. These are my personal armies. I also do commissions. This is kind of getting into like some display stuff that I'm doing right now. This is a piece that I've been working on for 2 months. Usually paint him, 1 or 2 days a week. That's what I've been doing a lot myself, Spider. That's actually really funny you say that because that is exactly. Thank you. That's exactly how I do it as well. Like I try to push myself more with skirmish stuff because it's easier to. And then you get into your larger scales and your big models where then you really take it to that next level. But like if I'm gonna spend this like I'll do this. I do this because I'm live, right? Like sitting here edge highlighting all my sisters of battle. Um, I'm doing this because I kind of want to. I do this because I like to demonstrate sometimes for people, especially because I know I have a lot of newer painters in my stream. I like to demonstrate just how long things take. Because sometimes I think it's important that people see that there are a lot of cuts in YouTube videos. And when you see a person with an army that's edge highlighted on every single model, it's important that you understand that that person spent an ungodly amount of time doing it. For 16 years, I started small today, so I'm finishing it today. I did that too. Honestly, when I first started painting, I did the exact same thing. Ooh, what's that? Why isn't it loaded yet? Shit. 1 second. My friends just sent me something, and I can't. The photo's not loading. Damn it. Jack the wagon. But I started off kind of with the same mentality of like, I started this today. I have to finish this today. I do a lot more batch painting now, but I also run a full-time painting studio. So again, I have one advantage most people don't, which is I'm at my desk a minimum 5 hours a day. I don't think it's realistic to assume anybody else has that kind of time to sink into this. To the San Antonio shores. So burnout really easy. I don't. I mean, I do, but I understand that burnout is a 6-month cycle. Every 6 months, your brain is going to want to come up with a reason of why you want to give up and throw in the towel and burn everything to the ground. And once you understand that it's going to happen once every 6 months, and every 6 months you're going to spend 3 weeks trying to fucking destroy your life. You start understanding that cycle. You start being able to see when it's coming in, and then you start having to go through and learning how to counter that. For me, often it's remembering that it's like, look, I might not fucking love what I'm doing all the time, but I get to stay home, I get to paint toys, and the reality is there's not a better job out there. Even if I'm not loving what I'm doing all the time, I would rather be on Twitch here painting models and selling commissions than I would be doing anything else. I also have that like autistic hyper focus for it, so yeah, video games I can set aside for months at a time. I can go months without gaming. I haven't in a while. Actually, I should take a gaming break for a bit. Oh, 1 second. I'm also very success motivated. If I succeed in painting something. Yeah, see, I am the same way, which is kind of why lately it's been very much I can just kind of ride the high constantly. But it's why I do often get more stuck on my display pieces than I do on my commission work. Like I can knock out great looking armies in a pretty short time. It's kind of my specialty is army painting. I'm known for being able to produce high level armies for a relatively affordable price. Well, this is a goodbye to them. Oh gosh. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I gotta go fix the lighting on that at least. Sorry. I got some busted ribs right now, so I am in a significant amount of pain when I sit in the wrong position for too long. So just trying to be careful about like how I move and not making that worse. I was being irresponsible and pretending I wasn't old. So don't have sympathy for me. Don't feel bad for me. I'm too old to be in the mosh pit at a hardcore punk show. Just put it that way. No worries, Spire. I hope you have a great one. Get to the pharmacy. Have a great one. And we'll try and pop in and catch you sometime soon. Thank you for leaving the kids with me. I will take good care and try to keep them entertained as long as I can. Max. That's 4. And and doing it super easy today, guys. mean, edge highlighting is not hard to do. It's just something that you gotta focus in on and kind of look at what you're doing. But even then, I don't actually find it to be that difficult. I can typically talk while I'm doing it and just have a little chat with y'all. So and there we go. Breathing. Remember how to breathe. Boneless. Air. In, out. That's how air works, right? Same thing. Feels like I'm home. I wanna always go. Oh, and there we go. Got the edge highlights. Okay, if they're perfect, try to straighten them out a little bit if you make a mistake. This is we're about halfway through this round of edge highlighting. That's kind of cool. Okay. Excuse me. Finding all my little angles I need to hit at. Good. Highlight there. Hey. All right. And one touch. And there we go. And getting crispy highlights. And quickly grabbing the edge highlights along this model. And as I've said, edge highlighting is not actually a fast process. It's kind of tedious. Pretty easy to do though. And it makes you a way better painter because it teaches speed and brush control. As you get better at edge highlighting, you get faster at doing it. And the faster you are at edge highlighting, what you end up realizing is that means you're getting faster at applying paint with precision. I know, right? Crazy. But you didn't even realize. You didn't even realize that we're developing other skills when we edge highlight than just our edge highlighting skills. Kind of the importance of being conscious when you're painting is if you're not fully intent, like that level of intent that you have dictates your understanding and the growth in it. It sounds silly, but it is really just a situation of if I'm being conscious of what skills I'm developing, why I'm doing things, and how I'm doing these things, it will translate better. That's 6 of them edge highlighted now. on the armor. And that's, sorry, I say 6 edge highlighted. It's not edge highlighted. That's 6 with the initial round of edge highlighting done. Well, I really wanna know, my baby. All I really wanna say is I've got mine. I don't make it Sancho. El Sanchito, that if he knows what is good for him, he best go running hard. Daddy's got a new 45, and I won't think twice to stick that barrel straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I've got something for his punk ass. It is a 9 a.m. paint session. My soul will have to wait. Yeah. We started watching the last season of The Bear last night. We didn't get to finish it, so no spoilers, but I am fucking loving it. And it is kind of a brilliant way of filming where they've done an entire season of the show set on the span of a couple hours. Or set over the span of a few hours. I think it's incredible the way they're doing the entire season, essentially to be filmed as if it's in real time. Creates a very good intensity and a very like I don't know, it's replicating the stress very, very well. I think that's part of the reason I like The Bear, honestly, like especially the earlier seasons too, is it really, really replicates the stress of the food industry like nothing I've ever seen. But hilariously, it makes me miss the chaos. Part of why I've been looking for like like dining room serving work again. I don't think I have the capacity to go back into the kitchen. Hilariously, though, I don't know what the writers are going for with Sid because, again, if anybody's watched the show, um, I'm not really sure if I'm supposed to like her or not because, like, she just reminds me of all of my bosses I ever had who could not fucking cope with stress. Like, she doesn't give off positive vibes or good leader vibes. It reminds me of people who can't cope with stress. Also, Matty Matheson in it is great in it. He is so fucking chaotic. Here we go. Got both sides of the leg on that one. Got that really nice highlight. Boom. Hop in, grab the knee here, I guess. Yeah. More moisture in my brush. Let's go. Elbow here. Here we go. Is another one edge. Oh, no, I missed Mr. Boobs. Get the boobs. Maybe I might need some help, cause I've been drinking. And this time it's all by myself, no company. Now the empty stack up on the shelf, the devil's calling, trying to get me to come back to hell. But I can't go nowhere now, no, no, no. Feels familiar, I've been here before. Just took 3 more shots, I feel 10 feet tall. It's sorta scary, 'cause I don't know me anymore. Not ordinary. So fall asleep on the floor. My phone is ringing. Good morning, Jinxie. How you doing? That's just waking up. I decided I wanted to do some edge highlighting today. Just starting. I'm not far behind you. Oh, took 3 more shots. I feel 10 feet tall. I know that deep down that you think that this is a cry for help. And just in edge highlighting for, I think, a little over an hour now. But we've got almost all of these ones done with this color. We could come in and re-edge highlight them with an even brighter color. Morning, Mr. Pigments. Afternoon for you, I guess. Yeah, it's about 10:40 here. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, Tongclicks. Hope you're having a good one. Got all the cool kids pouring in now. Two more rounds of this color of edge highlighting to do. And then, funny enough, the next edge highlighting color is for both the red and the blue. Hello, not bad. Just had a nice walk during Tommy Saint. Oh, feel that one. I I can't move all that good right now. Hey, hello, misclicks. My ribs are still hurting. In fact, they generally just don't feel any better than they did a week ago. I got them broken on Friday night, and it's now Thursday. Wait, is it Friday? No, it's Friday. It's been a week. It's been literally a week. So yeah, okay. So it's been 7 days, and they feel exactly the same. So I think I broke something. Like I'm pretty sure, but now I've actually made an appointment to see my doctor because I just want to make sure it's just broken ribs. Because like I don't care if the ribs are broken, but I do want to confirm that I don't have any soft tissue or I didn't tear a muscle because soft tissue injuries are significantly worse. Better off breaking the bone. Exactly. Well, just again, it's the position. It could also be a torn lat, but I don't think it is. mean, I've never torn my lats, so I don't know what that feels like. I have broken ribs, though. I do know what that feels like. And so yeah, we'll see. I'm probably fine. Again, I'm not really worried. I just figured I'd provide the update on that for everyone. That I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see a doctor. We get it looked at, see if I broke anything. Not that they can do anything for a broken rib, but or for broken ribs. However, if I dislocated a rib, that's the other thing, is I need to make sure I didn't dislocate a rib. Because if one of the ribs is dislocated, that's not going to fix on its own. I want to be in my 20s and indestructible again. Same dude. Same dude. I refuse to accept I'm not in my 20s and still indestructible. And I am constantly in pain because of it. I regularly have that moment. I'm like, I could start boxing again. And it's like, I don't really know that I could actually. Like, I genuinely do not think that my body could handle the punishment anymore. There was a point in time where I didn't mind getting punched. And I think that time has passed. That time might have passed for me. People getting old and hurting all the time, and I'm just chilling here and painting. Well, I mean, I gotta. It's not that I'm actually again like it's not that I'm actually old. It's just that I refuse to not behave like a 20-year-old. Makes me feel alive. And periodically, I need that reminder that I literally can't do this stuff, or else it goes. I get delusional. The longer I go without getting hurt, the more delusional I get about the amount of damage I can withstand. I'm just saying, is my body didn't start falling apart till after I quit drinking. Honestly, Tong, why are you speaking such truth to me right now? I've never been more offended by a statement, and I've never felt more called out by a single statement before because I'm like, huh, you're not wrong. But I mean, also, it was after I stopped drinking that I started trying to, like, then be like, oh, I can do, like, extreme sports and stuff. Because a lot of us, when we stop drinking, try to find something else that gives us that feeling of chaos. Also, the reason I've been saying, like, I was just talking earlier about how, like, I'm watching the newest season of The Bear. We haven't finished it yet, but, like, anytime I'm watching The Bear, it makes me want to go back into the food industry because It's not even the good moments of the show. It's the moments when they're fucking screaming at each other and there's like just fucking nothing but chaos that I'm like, I miss that. I miss that feeling. I'm it's all propaganda. It is, but it's also straight up like I do miss the chaos of the industry because I was good at it. I was saying though to my wife, like I don't think I'd ever go back to cooking, but I'd really love to go back into doing fine dining service. And there we go. Elbows. For a fee, I'll come and shout at you in your own kitchen. Ooh. We can get back to work, but it has its ups and downs. At the end of the day, it's a job. Cover travel, and I'll do it for free. You guys might not want to risk that, though. I also have a bad temper online. Like, anytime I watch that, I also remember the 6 different times I got into fights online. The food industry, the only place where you can get into a fist fight at work, and it's just part of the job. Sous Chef was pissing me off, though. No, actually, honestly, Tong, that's why I'm out of the industry these days. Is exactly that. Is the new generation can't fucking handle the old guard. And I am definitely fucking old guard and old stock of fucking food industry. My wife is too, but like not to the same degree I was. You know, we were doing full-blown kitchen confidential stuff, you know. If you're familiar with Bourdain in his 20s, that was pretty much boneless in his 20s. Drug abuse and all. Next time I'm in Canada, I'll make sure to drop by just to fist fight you so you feel better. I appreciate you, Mr. Pigments. Guys are really looking out for me. Kitchens get really, really passionate. Um, but I'm honey over vinegar cook these days. I'm Tongue clicks. I think one of my favorite moments in cooking was probably when I was training somebody who kept getting in my way, and I told them to go stand in the corner and think about how useless they are. And every time they like tried to come back to line, I would just snap, get back to the fucking corner. And it was about an hour and a half. I just made them stand in a corner thinking about how bad they are at their job. Back to the corner. Keep thinking about this. We had put it this way, the guy shouldn't have been getting trained that day. It was not an acceptable day to have somebody being trained. And when you're doing training of somebody who doesn't really know what they're doing, it slows your station down. The extra body doesn't matter. So it was we did something like, I think we did 500 or 600 covers that night. So like, it was a busy night. And that's a restaurant that opened at 4 and closed at 10. So we only were open for 6 hours. So to do, that's averaging 100 covers an hour. Get the fuck out of my way and stay out of my way. Cooking brings out the worst in me. There's a reason I paint toys. Shotgun hiring students that were scared of... That's literally what this was, a situation of, Tonclix. That is literally the exact situation I was in, except he was also had his red seal. He was one of the red seals who just he was going to be a career red seal dishwasher. So that made it even worse because he was also supposed to be a red seal chef, but he couldn't operate a deep fryer. And I'm like, get the fuck out of my way. Oh, okay. So you actually fully understand that situation then. Because that was literally it. He's a fucking... We used to call him Red Seal Dishies. And that is the Itch Highlights done on the 10 of them. For those of you that did not know, again, Boneless gets a little bit ruthless in kitchens and cooking, and there's a reason why I have changed my lifestyle around a lot to make sure that I'm not that kind of person anymore. My problem with the people who have their seal is most of them haven't developed the bad habits necessary to survive in a kitchen. It sounds like a weird thing to say, but culinary school teaches you the correct way of chefing and doing everything. The fancy... You don't do that in a fucking kitchen. Got third-degree burns because my hand... I'm covered in third-degree burns. I mean, it also emerged partially because of the drinking and the rampant cocaine use, which also, going back, did not help my case at the time. Like, the drug problems in kitchens are a real thing, and I can't say that they did anything to make me a healthier or happier person while I was working there. Kitchen life, man. Is anybody actually paying attention to the lyrics of what we're listening to? I had chat with you and kept hiding meth. Oh, dude, I remember when one of my coworkers had a meth crash on fucking line, and because he'd been up for 5 days straight, and then he fell asleep standing up in the middle of the dinner rush. We had to fucking all work around a dude who was asleep standing. It was one of those times where it's like, buddy, you picked the wrong time to stop. was actually my roommate, hilariously. Person in reference in that story actually was my roommate later on. There we go. The highlights on the I'm not gonna do any of this. Dude, I fucking love Judas Priest. One of my favorites. Absolutely one of my favorite bands. They and they put on a great show too. Absolutely is, especially because like it's funny. Alfred is the only musician I've seen that King Diamond fangirls over. Kitchen work wasn't for me. What was yeah, see that's kind of how kitchen work usually goes too, is people typically don't get trained. We just throw them in to see if they can do it or not, and if you can't do it, get out. It's not a healthy environment. Like we're not joking, or it's not a joke when, Tong is saying that it's like really toxic. And really quickly get the right brush angle there. This is probably one of my favorite Judas Priest songs, though. And Tong, I'm the same way. I'm not a chef. I'm a cook. I'm a very, very, very good line cook. I'm not going to design your menu. I'm not going to write your dishes. I'm not going to create anything, but I can execute your vision flawlessly. Et voila. It's looking so much better with those final highlights going in, eh? Feels like we get the same playlist every day. No matter how much I shuffle my music or try to do it, it feels like Spotify gives us the same songs all the time. We're gonna start using actual playlists. Not just going like shuffling liked music. We have all their records on vinyl aside from the last one. I mean, to be fair, you could probably get rid of Nostradamus. Or do we just pretend that one didn't happen still? That's still it. We just pretend Nostradamus never happened. God, that was a terrible album. Quite easily the worst Judas Priest album of all time. Although I don't think anybody would ever guess my favorite Priest album. I'm gonna give you a chance, Tom. Why don't you take a guess? What do you think my favorite Judas Priest album is? I think the fact I give a ton of skin. It'll be written down the great book and it never forgotten. Painkiller. Probably let's go back another 20 years. Oh, not quite 20. I think we're going back another 15 years. 1974, Sad Wings of Destiny. No one can tell me Sad Wings of Destiny is not the best Judas Priest album. Sad Wings is so right. Tell me I'm wrong. It's not a popular one, or it's not people's most popular pick. But like, how do you go wrong with? I mean, it's got fucking Victims of Change and Tyrant on it. Like, it's you're not getting a better album than that. I mean, even at the end of it, you know, British Steel is amazing. It's a great album. Although I personally think that British Steel is a little bit more overrated because Screaming for Vengeance doesn't get the love and respect it deserves. Like, just for general Judas Priest albums, or Ram It Down. Um, my only gripe with Priest is that they won't play any of the Tim Ripper Owens era stuff, because I think it's kind of disrespectful for them to pretend that it didn't happen when Jugulator actually did have some good songs on it. And in fact, I'll say Jugulator was a better album than Nostradamus. So that was it. Like, 80s, they really kind of just played into the hard rock, what was popular, kind of hair metal-y stuff, and then they come back in the 90s with Painkiller, and that's when they really find their, like, heavy metal again. But I would agree with you that a lot of 80s Judas Priest is a lot safer, whereas 70s Judas Priest is a lot more experimental. And this is going to take forever. My only gripe is they won't retire. Like, yeah, I like Owen's voice a lot. Not keen on his personal politics. I don't know anything about his personal politics, so I don't want to get into that. Don't make me dislike Tim Ripper Owens. Although, you know what? This makes me... I'm in a very specific mood now. Who wants to do some... Let's do some King Diamond. Or King Diamond or Merciful Fate? Fuck me, releases too many albums. We could do Puppet Master. Puppet Master's always a good one. House of God. Oh, let's do House of God. What House of God on? That's, I think, my favorite Kingdom. Oof. I didn't know about any of that. This is one of my favorite albums. And this is in like my top 10 of like all time, not just King Diamond. I actually prefer it to Abigail. Merciful Fate has some of the best. Well, I mean, dude, Hank Sherman is one of the greatest guitar players of all time. Although I still don't understand why he uses the name Hank Sherman as a fucking stage name when his real name is Renee Kromshark. His real name is way fucking cooler. Who picks the stage name Hank? You can have any name in the world and you chose Hank. Struggle with the King Diamond falsetto sometimes? That's why a lot of people, and myself included, often like the some of his later stuff. He sells shred and shredding accessories. Also, part of the reason I picked this one is because like there are a lot of falsettos, but simultaneously, this is a bit of a safer album in terms of like it's not all just shriek shriek. Your show, man. I ain't gonna bitch. I'm not telling you what to do. I just explaining part of as well. Like House of God, in my opinion, is one of the safer albums, at least in terms of like vocals. We're gonna paint a canvas later today. I just need something that looks like an environmentally like this primer so far is terrible. Dude, I won't use anything from fucking Galeri other than like I think my opinion on Galeri is the Gad Swallow is an okay airbrush for the fact it's $80. Like, the only reason I will use the only Galiri product I will use is their pistol grip airbrush, and it's because it's fucking cheap. It's the cheapest pistol grip I can get. And I find the pistol grips don't bother my hands as much. But yeah, I won't buy any Galiri products. Dude, I've had 2 of their compressors explode. Literally 2 compressor tanks of theirs blew up under my fucking desk. Spend the extra $40 and get something better. The problem is with that tong is running a professional, like, I could get something better, but like the amount of wear and tear I put on my equipment is a lot higher than the average painter. And yeah, we also don't have any nearby distributors for Harder Steenbeck, which is the other brand that I would be using. So if somewhere locally can start getting distribution rights for them, I'll swap to Harder. Like that's literally, I just need a distributor. I need a reliable distributor I can visit in person, not somebody who I have to fucking email back and forth with. Like you're Canadian, so you've probably had to order from Maple Airbrush before, and they're fucking annoying. At least, yeah, I found them to be quite annoying to deal with at Maple Airbrush. So I'm like, I don't really want to deal with them. I'd rather, so I just want to go in person and be able to deal with it. Mostly because they wouldn't honor a warranty issue that then I had to go through directly through Harder Steenbeck, who Harder Steenbeck was like, nope, this is an issue that shouldn't have gone out to you. Harder Steenbeck acknowledged there's no way I should have been able to snap one of their triggers in half with my finger. And yet, I did. But also, it was just a very condescending experience where, like, whenever I did have to interact with them, they were always telling me that it was always this is what you're doing wrong. But not in the, like, trying to help you way, but, like, it doesn't matter what you were doing, it was wrong kind of way. Um, they told me that the only safe way to clean your airbrush is with Iwata airbrush cleaner. And then I explained to them that Iwata airbrush cleaner is a diluted isopropylene suspension. And then they told me that that's technically correct. And then I told them, well, I use a diluted isopropylene suspension to clean my airbrush. And they're like, that's going to fuck your airbrush up. You can't do that. You have to buy the Iwata stuff. And it's like, but it's the same thing. I just mix the chemicals. And they're like, no, that voids your warranty. So I called Harder Steenbeck, who did not agree that voided my warranty. Harder and Steenbeck did not believe that washing my airbrush with the diluted isopropyl is what caused my trigger stem to snap. But yeah, that's kind of it. Is that like we don't have a lot of distributors for H&S in Canada. Gonna have to alert and have a nap. Thanks. No worries. I hope you enjoy your nap. I hope you get some good rest. Thank you for popping in and hanging out. Trust me when I say I'm going to be edge highlighting here for a while, so you're probably not going to miss anything. And in fact, when you wake up, I'll probably just be wrapping this stage up. Hey kid, I don't... I might actually. I'm almost 2 hours in and I'm... Actually, that might not be a joke. This might just be an edge highlighting stream. That's okay, because edge highlighting streams mean I get to hang out and joke around lots. Because it's brainless and easy to do. Yeah, we're going to listen to some King Diamond. We're going to slap some colors down. And it's easy peasy. No, it's not easy peasy. I'm boneless. Easy peasy is... I think he's also live right now, though. Excellent. And you don't have to get everything again, just the brightest areas that are going to be catching the light. Water, paint. Hey, voila. Ha 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 ha. And there we go. Just 3 of them, edge highlighted. And now they actually pop. And my fucking ribs are killing me. Oh, God. Deep breath. And same thing on this one. Just grabbing. What's up? What's up, dummies? And there we go. And grab more paint. And there we go. I guess after that, we can go through and we can do some final highlights on a couple areas, I guess. If we so choose. We can also come back in and smooth some of the areas out if we choose. And we'll also probably want to hit everything with a varnish. And we're just gonna quickly flick, flick, flick. As you guys, and again, like, see how easy it is? Just go in, flick some highlights. Edges. I cannot stop bumping my stuff with my hand, but that's okay. Just really quickly. Now, if you are new here, please consider hitting follow. We are live on Thursdays, Fridays, Sundays, and Mondays from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I paint toys mostly. I'm sorry. Go. Little line just kind of seems to break everything up nicely. There we go. 5 more. 5 more to go. We're halfway through the edge highlights. Touch. And like such. What's up, Berserk? Hope you're having a great day so far. We are just getting the edge highlights done. Like such. And then. There we go. Six. I'm actually gonna take a very quick washroom break, then we'll come back and do the last four. But I got to pee. And also grab some more ibuprofen. Excellent. Okay. Also, taking a look behind me, my display board is coming along really nicely. I'm probably going to finish that off stream today. Slightly thicken up that paint. Back in. And you're just grabbing, again, easy to access edges. You don't have to get every single one of them. we go.
Like such, we just
She's going to be the one that we're going to come back into. I think we're going to have to do these two up quite a bit after this. Because they're the ones that need their skin done. Yeah, everyone else has it. Good.
wherever you are.
Just been having a really good time right now, just chilling and vibing. If you're painting along, let me know what you're working on. If anybody has any questions, also always feel free to ask if you're new in here. My name's Studio Wellness. I'm painting on Thursdays, Fridays, Sundays, and Mondays. I go live at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I also realized come fall, that's not going to be the case anymore because my time zone is changing. I'm no longer going to be in Pacific time. Oh well, I'll probably still just go live around 9 a.m., which it might actually just be 8 a.m. Pacific time. And very quickly, we're going to go in, get the next folds. Okay. The
And like such, we just quickly. We rip rock and rollin', boys. Sorry, excuse me. We're doing our best. It's hard to make it like this much edge highlighting super exciting, but we do what we can. So yeah. Also mentioned, commissions are open right now. So if anybody north of the border, so if anyone in Canada is looking to get any work done, feel free to reach out. Or we can work something out. You are not located in Canada. I can still help you out. However, if you are in the United States, due to current costs, I cannot ship. So if you are US based, you can still reach out and I'll put you in touch with someone phenomenal. I know a few great people doing commissions down there. So we got stuff for everyone. Excellent. I've only got 2 more to do this on. And connected. What the fuck? Reconnecting. You can do it. And there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. Sorry, everybody. I appreciate the patience. We are back. And there we go. Getting that nice icy blue. Best song. Honestly, my favorite King Diamond song. So, sorry, people. Yeah, the internet disconnected there. Not really my not my favorite thing to happen, but we do what we can, and we work with what we can. Been having the thought recently that I should buy some soundproof paneling, but I don't want to. Any we are one. I'm gonna periodically remember to look over to multi-chat because I had a few people on YouTube yesterday. Welcome in, YouTubers, if anybody's watching over there currently. A few people watching from the YouTube side yesterday, so that happens to be you. I'll do a better job of trying to read multi-chat and ensuring that you guys are getting to engage in the fun. Holy crap, I only have one more to highlight. Other than this one where I need to get in and drop a tight line still, that I very clearly missed. Last one. All I want is peace of mind. from all this non-existent God. I think that not even you would ever understand the truth, as you are nothing but puppets on even higher strings. Your unholy eyes, I want to sew them shut. So I choose death over you. Upon the graveyard steps, into the tower of hell, with the rope in the hand, I'm searching for the unknown land. Father, Father of the universe. This place is terrible.
I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. It was a little bit fuller than I thought, and I just splashed myself in the face. Quickly wipe my mouth. Feels good. Robe. You can do this. Thank you, everybody's hung out while I did this, by the way. Oh, like, fuck. Okay. And guys, we were just about done. I got like 2 more lines to drop in on this one. Don't stay. And there we go.
Holy crap. Oh, one more. One missed one detail. Let's get that. Boom. Hey. Ow, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow, owie, ow. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I gotta do another wash on that face, I think, because it's not dark enough for what I need. I'm gonna hit her with a bit of Fire Slayer Flesh over just the face. Do the same on the other one, too. I'm actually also going to take a tiny little bit of pink in my brush, and I'm going to mix that in too, just to get a bit of, fun color and life into the skin, because they're fun ladies. There we go. Okay, there we go. Pink does a lot for the skin, actually. I think that's definitely the route to go. Gotta give that a moment to dry. And then we're just gonna have to go and grab my different color paint. It's my ivory. Don't need a lot of it. And we're working in her hair.
And I think for her hair, I'm actually going to go all the way to pure white because I want to. So let's grab some of that titanium. I have no idea why I said that like that. Here we go. I'm going to take a little tiny bit of... Oh, that's why it's wrong. She needs a crown on. That's what I'm missing there. I can fix that pretty easily. Oh, fuck. Bounce the microphone off my head. Take my hat off for that. Keep... Fuck it. Oh. Oh, her face is looking pretty good now. That one's pretty easy to do. 'Cause it's got the hood on, so you don't have to get a lot of the face. You just kind of got to get that little bit down the middle. There we go. Okay, give that a moment. I'm not really happy with the purity seals right now, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the pink wash. I'm just gonna put that over them just to see if it gives them a bit more something. Doesn't, I'll try a different something. Yeah, that's better. Looks pretty good. And there we go. Do. Okay. Do bowstrings really quickly. And or I'm gonna do the final peaks on the parchment really quick actually first. Greatest Canadian song of all time. Oh, this is the cover they did. Is it? No? Yes. Definitely. Done to raise money for the singer's early onset dementia. Hi, Amanda Man. How you doing today? Shite. Just to show off our brush control, we're going to hit a tiny little line on those arrows, just so everybody can see. Sometimes I feel like I should put my plugs back in. You know, just a thought. Doing parchment and bowstrings right now with some final little touch highlights of a white mixture. The casita's empty, it's damp as a tomb. The spirits we drank are now ghosts in the room. Again, remember, just to show off that you can. Grab the arrows. These are looking pretty close to being done, eh? Almost ready for their matte varnish. And that's the other thing to note. Everyone, they get a coating of ultra matte at the very end to give everything the nice flat finish. There we go. It's nice when we get to that point where the highlights move this quickly, though, isn't it? Parchment and bowstrings, you have neither. Wait, there's another one that has neither. Wait, this one has a little bit of parchment. That's okay. Done. This one's just bow. Nope, this one's parchment and bowstrings. Damn. There's the parchment. Handles as well. Candles I'll do a little OSL on at the end. Not onto like the armor, but I'll just give them a little glow. Or I'll make them look like they've got like they're at least burning. I'm good with that. Good with that. Holy crap. Okay. I need to do the silver highlights. I need to do the base rims black. I need to do the... That's what I was going to do next. This is a bit of a dangerous step. We go back to a slightly larger brush. We're going to go pretty... We're just going to take this one fairly slowly. But it's time to glaze out the armor. Now I'm going to use my very, very thin Pterodon turquoise that I have on hand here. It's time to very gently and carefully pull this over all of the cloth. Controlling your brush motions, but always finish in a shadowy spot. Not letting it pool. We're not using this as a wash or anything like that. We're using it as a very thin tint. So it's just gently over the whole blue area. Blaze it out, smooth it all out, bring the color together just a little bit for us. Don't overload the brush, but you're just wanting to essentially sweep it over everything. That is going to be blue. And this is a very subtle difference, but again, look. This one looks so much cleaner in the blue. It took no time or effort to do, other than just making sure we weren't sloppy in our application. So just keep using the right consistencies of paint. Keep it moving. It's funny. I don't know why when I mentioned the plugs earlier, I just started thinking about when I got my ears scalpeled. And like I was really calm during it, didn't panic or anything. But there was a moment where I felt myself like shudder. I don't know how else to explain it. When I'm like, it doesn't feel, not feeling anything too bad, not feeling anything too bad, not feeling anything too bad. And then I looked and I could just see literally like blood dripping off the piercer's elbows. And I was like, oh, I'm bleeding a lot right now. Like dripping past the glove onto the elbows. And he's like, I need to wash. We took a little break after that one. He was very good at what he did. And this is just a gentle glaze over everything, guys. But yeah, I think that was like the moment where all of a sudden I felt myself like go like, uh-oh, when I was like, Going through scar tissue can hurt quite a bit more. I at least found when I got re-pierced, it hurt more than the original piercing did. I don't know if that's the case for everyone, but I definitely found that re-piercings always felt worse than the initial piercings. It's very common to hurt more when re-piercing something. Okay, yeah. These are turning out excellent. I'm really liking the way the blue is turning out. I don't know. Not to toot my own horn, but I feel I did a really good job on the blue fabric. And it's drying so much more. Like when it dries, as you guys see. Looks phenomenal. Kind of funny though, like every time I get one detail looking even better, it's like, well, I guess I gotta go back and do this other detail again. Fun fact, the real reason we're painting these today is because I didn't feel like changing my stream title. I couldn't think of a clever caption for painting something else. And I was too tired to do it. And I was like, fuck it, we'll just keep painting the sisters, because at least then I can just use my old stream name. Boom. Big brain. If I paint the same thing as yesterday, I can reuse the stream title from yesterday. Happy Friday, everyone. Might be going into Saturday for a few of you, but happy Friday. Hope we're all chilling. Living that best vault life. Also, on the topic of that, I was just going to say, Jinx, I did not know your first model you ever painted was a Codsworth. That's fantastic. You are probably the only person I have ever met that painted a Modifius model as their first. Yeah, that was one of the early ones. I don't know anyone who started with Modifius. Like it's almost always Warhammer as people's entry, so it's a funny entry point, but it's also a great one. I had quite a few of their I had quite a few of the Fallout models. The neighbors are screaming. That or they're just finding that I'm being too loud. Who knows? Maybe they think they're hallucinating. Other than that, I've gotten some metal horse minis. Good old pewter horse. You recently did some Warhammer for somebody though. How'd you like working on that? Big partying near here, students everywhere. I'm just sitting here smelling bad and eating toys. And it was hard not to detail everything. You see, it's kind of funny, eh? It's like, eh. And it's hilarious too, because I don't think she did it on stream. I think it was a commit. It was just a. I think she did that commission offline. It was just one we were chatting about recently. But still, yeah, it was one of those ones where I was like, it's exactly what we were saying. It's so hard not to go in and like over render everything when you're in like coming in and out of display painting mode is a challenge. When I'm doing display painting, my brain is saying perfectly render every single detail to the best of your ability. When I'm doing army painting, it's like, is that good enough? Okay, what other steps do I have? I need to do the silver highlights. It's fucking so gross. That needs to stop. And they call me crazy. I'm like, right now, again, guys, like these are you could very easily call these done. Just so you know. There's nothing stopping you from calling that a finished model. In fact, that looks pretty good. You know? I don't think anybody would be mad about that. Exactly. There's a couple more steps that we can do on that, and I'm going to do. But you know, these are fun looking models. I think what I am going to do while we're in ads, because I want to right now. I don't normally let myself do this early, but I'm going to treat myself. We're going to do base frames as a treat. You can paint some base frames as a treat. Mostly because I want to do everything that's not going to contaminate my... Trying to avoid contaminating my paint water with metallic flake before I have to. I really want to finish up everything that I can. What do you guys think? Eye lenses? We going to do the eye lenses after this? Nice clean base rim. I can't remember good enough to do that. That would be a good solution, but I'm not going to do it because I have used it before and within a few minutes it contaminated both waters. I do know a few people that use that system and it works for them, just it does not work for me. I love painting base rims. Yeah, unfortunately, Man, I move a bit too quickly in my process to run a 2-cup system. It's easier for me to do all of my non-metallics and then all my metallics. As otherwise, I'm just going to contaminate no matter what, even actively trying not to. And I know this from experience. A little bit more water.
And that is the sound of a fan becoming defective in my house. Coffee gone, time for funny juice. One second, I need to shut that off. I cannot bear to listen to the sound of a ricketing motor. Now hear my prayers. Has any machetes been made? One. I remembered to do the raid. Beyond that, I typically wait the first like hour or two anyways to see or to kind of let court audience show up. But no, just the raid was done. So far it's been oh, there he's back. So Jinxie and Pascal still. And there's the raid. Welcome back. We're not painting the base rooms because we're done. We're painting them because I just felt like painting the base rooms. Sometimes I paint the base rims before I actually have to. Exactly, I'm treating myself with a base rim. We've been working hard all day. I'm going to paint a base rim to relax. Spire rated N. And you said who rated in? Yeah, Spyro rose the raid earlier. Next up. Is that my Mordant Earth? It is. Half of it left. Nope. Thought I had more of that. Garbage. And I brought Pascal with me. Brought Pascal back with you. We had Pascal's great. There's a good chance when he comes back from dinner, he'll have multiple tabs of this open. Where did I put my... Wasn't here until an hour ago? Just gotta grab my thing that makes me not... Hat, that's not what I'm looking for. That's my anti-balding, or that's my, like, pretend anti-balding camouflage sheen. It's my tactical bald spot covering device. Thank you very much. Did I put my couches? I thought I had one left. Or I thought I had... They were at the couch? Sorry, just one.
I gotta throw stuff away. I'm gonna clean my desk. Not today, but at some point I am gonna clean my desk. I'm gonna organize my desk. Just not today. Ow, 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 ow. Breathing hurt. Ow, rib. Turned wrong. Fangirl army. It's essentially Jinx and I harassing Pascal constantly. And there are many in the fangirler. Hi, Sigurd. Do you want to come say hello? FGA, Fangirl Army. It's Pascal's fan club. So it's been a long running inside joke. Getting into some deep stream lore here. Getting into the deep stream lore. That's part of the plan, actually, Manaman, is just like literally that was part of my plan for SMC, just to see if it flusters him at all while he's teaching his course. I want to be sitting in the front with a t-shirt with his face on it. Oh no, I told him I'm gonna sit up at the front so nobody can see me blowing kisses at him. Front row seats. I will never not laugh about the first time he came around here, and I had no idea, like, I hadn't put two and two together of who he was, and I was just talking to him like he'd never painted a model before. Started trying to explain to him, like, base coding. That's why Pascal and I get along. It's been a long time since somebody's been like, hey, this is how you do a base coat. And that's why you always mention, if you have an Instagram, drop it in the chat before you start talking about that. I did learn my lesson on figuring out people's skill levels before. Throw a quick little highlight on that sword, because why not? Makes it look freaking razor sharp. I'm using a yellow right now. I will not be doing that. I can't write on the top of my eyelids. My phone keep fucking buzzing so much. And is it important at all?
like such. Finish up the maces. Blend out their energy effect. Donna. I'm really happy with how these Sisters of Battle are turning out. Like, to the point that I painted them up so nicely that I actually have, like, texted a couple friends asking if they want to play some Kill Team. I know a few different people that play it, and I'm like, hey, do you guys want to play some Kill Team? Like, I got a team, I got a Kill Team painted up. I want to show it off to all of them. Also, it is time. Thank you. It is very easy to do. We went over it in the previous. We went over it yesterday, but I can probably show you really fast if you'd like. If I have something that needs an energy effect done on it, I can probably whip one up for you. Let me see where we're at on these first. And also, I'm gonna do oh, 1 second. Time for wet food for my cat. Yes, wet food. Cool. Since I'm painting Necron energy effects right now. Okay, let me grab a model. I'm gonna feed my cat really quickly, and then I am going to grab a model, and I'll do up a power sword with you right now. Okay. Here, this will be perfect because we're not doing the yellow energy effect anymore on these anyways. And it's kind of cool to drop into like my old paint jobs and see that like they look okay and they all fit together. But the new ones beside the old ones, huge improvement. And you're gonna need about 2 or 3 colors here. My typical go-to is this.
Also, just gonna say really quickly, Fire, if you're new here, or if you're newish here, this is something I have no problem doing at any given point. So same thing. Anybody has questions about how to paint something? If I have the time or if I have a model handy that I can demonstrate it on, I have no problem taking people through a technique really fast on stream. This will take me 5 minutes to do. So this is just me wanting to encourage other people that if you ever have something that you're working on and you want me to like just give a quick demo on it, I can usually do it. Okay, so there's a couple little tricks that you're going to see me doing here as well. You don't need to finish them this way, but it's going to show you a little bit as well. So let's start with our green. And I'm also going to actually use a bit of bright yellow green. I'm going to use, I lied about how many colors I'm going to use. But again, it's still very fast to do. These Necrons don't come with the tubes anymore, do they? So. Oh, wrong brush. No tubes no more. They used to give you the clear green tubes, I remember. So you want to learn to do energy. We're going to start green. You don't even thin your paint out here, okay? Green. Slop it right down on top. Make sure you get a nice vibrant green. That's going to be the color you want it to be. Ooh, yeah, that's so much better already. Okay. There we go. So first step. No, I'm pretty sure this is an original. This is not the cover. Oh, yes, it is. Absolutely. No, it's not. This is the original. I told you I have both versions. Yeah, this is not the English version. This is the Mongolian version. Next up, okay, we're going to go to the bright yellow green. See? And we're going to map out a few spots of transition, okay? Yeah, so you kind of see how I just went. Then we're going to rotate the sword, and we're going to do it alternate. So over here, we're going to flip. Do one in the middle here. And down here. Down here, okay? Give that a moment to dry, but I'm also then just kind of coming into some pure yellow while it's still wet. And I like to wet blend it, so you're going to notice that I'm kind of letting my wet paint interact on the model. Okay.
Now, this can also take a moment to dry, so what we're going to have to do here is we're actually going to have to stop for a moment. And let them... start letting that cure. Now, Spire, do you have any fluo paint currently? Or do you have a fluo green or a fluo yellow? Like fluorescent? If you do, I can show you how you can incorporate that into the effect. If you don't, that's perfectly okay. Awesome. We're gonna do it without. So you're gonna not, just so you know, there's a level of vibrancy that it's gonna be missing from these ones because I do have I do have an effect that fades out over time. It's not super light fast, so like it's why I pre and underpaint everything. But there's a level of intensity of green you might not achieve with this effect. However, if you were to come in after the fact and just like do a thin coat of it over top afterwards, it totally would work. Or you don't even need to, and we can just focus on how to do it with acrylic paint. I'm coming into my pure yellow now really quickly, and I'm going to edge highlight the whole sword with kind of a thick line like such, okay? Now, if you're doing a tube, you're just moving on transitions and circles. So you're doing spheres, right? You'll have a sphere, you know, of color, then it goes dark, then it goes bright, then it goes dark, but it's still the same kind of ideas. And again, if you get your paint, it does some odd stuff, let it. Let it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Little bit of inconsistency, the odd mistakes is actually just going to help sell the effect. But even then, kind of see what you can see how that's already starting to come together, eh? Now we're going to have to let that dry for a moment. So what I'm going to do while that's drying is we're going to put Chunder Fury to good use. Chunder Fury is Pascal's Bubbles again. No, Chunder Fury is the nickname of my headset or of my goggles because it makes me horrendously nauseous, but it also helps me paint like an absolute champ. Spheres. We're not doing sphere theory right now. We're doing no, we're not. Yeah, we're not doing sphere theory right now. It's similar, but it's not quite. No. Okay. And there we go. We got the lenses painted in. Then what we're gonna do on that one, make those lenses even better. Okay. Let's do it. Okay.
There we go. Just added in a second color into that to give them a nice bright lens effect. Actually, need to clean up one detail right here. And as course, when you're doing eyes, the trick is being not afraid of going back and forth. We're going to go back into the dark green. And also then we're not going to do this step across everybody. I mean, we are, but we're not going to do it the way we just did it here. By that I mean we're going to do all of the dark green and then we're going to do all the bright green. There you guys go. Now we have the actual bright glowing lenses. Okay. Quickly, exactly. There's two that don't have glasses or helmets on, so let's move those as well. That's going to make me feel like I've accomplished more by moving them into the other pile already. Then I'm going to be done 3, but then I'm going to be like, I am halfway there. And when we get outside the eye lenses at all too here, what we're going to do at the very end, when we come back in with the silver, it'll clean, or when we edge highlight the gold, that'll also then clean up those final little mistakes. All right, Spire, if you're still here, we're going to pop back over to the power sword as soon as I get these 3 sets of eye lenses done, okay? I got 3 more sets of eye lenses to do the base coating on, and then we're going to pop back over to that. One second. Let me take a look. Dope, Conan. And also, yeah, that's of course it's allowed, Berserk. We are link friendly here, and it's not a weird link either. You use Discord, so 10 out of 10. Also, dope Conan. You know the fastest way to my heart is Conan the Barbarian.
Okay, this is the last one we gotta do. Done. I can take these stupid goggles off for a couple moments so I don't end up getting sick.
Still find it very disorienting to paint with those on. Yeah, so no Conan. Correcting sectors, Conan. I'm not on a not joking note. I'm not sure if you know Spire is I'm stoked right now. I've talked about it a few times. Gendy Tartakovsky got the license to do a Conan the Barbarian animated TV show. He hasn't announced if it's a TV show or a movie, but he got the rights to do an animated Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, pretty stoked about that. Bump all my shit just to make a good point. I have a hard time hearing anything but Arnie though. I don't know. I don't think the third Arnie movie is gonna happen. I know because Arnie came out and said he's gonna do a lot of films, and I don't think he's gonna be able to do it at his age. I'd love to see. I'd love to be wrong, but the problem is that he would only be able to do so much, and you'd have to get somebody else to play young Conan for a bunch of it, and then it still doesn't really work because he was young Conan. So then you have to find an Arnie lookalike, and it's a very challenging position to be in. I mean, you could probably use one of his kids, I think, but I don't know sure how much his kids look like him. So we're coming back into the yellow now. There we go. It's meant to be an aged Conan. Yeah, but Arnie's in his 70s, dude. Like he's there's aged and then there's old. I mean, like I'm a big Conan the Barbarian fan, right? And like even old man Conan even old Conan is described as being not very old. Pretty sure one of them's jacked. That's it. That's exact. It's in pre-production. Pre-production means it hasn't even started. Like pre-production means it's hasn't started filming yet. That just means that they have the rights to do it. But yeah, they could probably use one of the kids. Now we're gonna take a touch of ivory, Spire, and we're gonna edge highlight. But you're only gonna put the ivory highlight over the areas that are yellow on the sword, on the top layer. Okay, you're gonna go yellow here. Yellow here, and this is how you get those two different edge highlight colors as well, signifying that there are hot spots on the sword. There you go. That's your first steps. That's going to give you your initial quick, easy glow effect. Next step would be to glaze. Once that dries, glaze a green of your choice back over top. The green of my choice is usually is going to be a fluo here, but that's again, if you don't have that, then I would use just like Something along the lines of like a Mantis Warrior's green contrast, or something that's already already a translucent paint, like even Beal Tan Green Shade. Just listing off random GW products right now. Then I'll show you here. So like for me, I do the first. This is going to be a very thinned out green fluo over top of it instead. You'll see what that does. Smooth it all out, but then also gives it just that like extra intensity. And again, this is not a super light fast color. Light fast meaning it's not super UV resistant, so this effect will fade over time, which is why it can be very important to underpaint it the way that we did as well. And then you can even increase the intensity by coming to like there you go. Do you feel like you could paint some green energy now? Did I make that look as easy to do as I feel like it did? Because, like, I don't know. I feel like we used to slave over power swords back in the day trying to get them right. And once you learn the actual trick, which was don't thin your paint, um, you know, I feel like they're really not that hard to do. So if I was going to do that with a blue, for one thing, I would use a blue fluo at the end instead if you had access to, or a blue contrast at the end. And I would probably go from like a bright jade or a regular or a but work towards, I'm trying to think for blue, because for blue you can work towards a white and then bring it back. So almost the same way we've done the cloaks here. One keeps buzzing. All right, it's time to do the metallics. I've been avoiding this for a while. I would say the best thing you can do is thin your contrast paint out about 3 parts water to 1 part contrast, and then apply it in as many coats as you need to. Doesn't matter how, it doesn't matter. It's easier to apply multiple coats than it is to remove paint, right? So with your contrast, that's the part where you want to go thin. That makes sense. I meant how dark to light. Ah, yes. Um, for that, I would probably want to start. You'd want to go to near white for your brightest, but you'd want to start maybe around here or even a little bit darker. I would probably say for, yeah, I would probably, you could probably go even darker than that. Um, where is it? I have something for this. You hiding you. Oh, that's where I'd want to start. Yeah, even this would be. Yeah, Aspire. The darker the better. If the faster you get that transition, the more intense the energy is gonna look. Back to the stupid fucking goggle time. And I don't even think, honestly, I don't need the goggles for this. I can do that without them. Watch. Mm, there we go. This is pretty bright. Okay, because I know what I'm going to do after this. And keep pushing this.
right? Issue.
And I know that it looks like I'm over highlighting, and I have a couple more steps I want to do, so don't stress, people. Boneless is competent at what he does, so just trust him. And rotate. And I'm moving pretty fast and pretty aggressively on these highlights, if you haven't noticed. And I might have a plan. Oh dear, what the fuck have we here? These motherfuckers all throwing no roast. Egads with a bad dream, better not sleep. We can always go do some blow. Oh shit, what the hell have we done? Alive and it's hungry as fuck. Cowering like cowards cowering on the concrete showers of Rikers Island. Victims with the wolves and violent, we often smiling at sights of violence. In Ray-Ban courageous and advantageous for health and safety. When we say run the jewels, just run them, baby. Please don't play me. Goes for a guy, lady, or the fam, goddamn, we fucking crazy. I pull this pistol, put it on your poodle or your fucking baby. She clutch a pearl, say what the world, and I won't give up shit. I put the pistol on that poodle and I shot that bitch. Run the jewels. Excuse me. And the crow chants, get that paper. And the mob says, kill that witch. Fuck. Where did that land? Oh shit, that broke. Cocksucker. Calm down. Oh, eat ribs. Ow, 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 ow. Well, the good news is that I think I know where this one stands. Super glue. Eat. No one will ever know what happened. Broken ribs must hurt so fucking bad. They're not that bad. It's like an 8 out of 10, maybe a 7. I don't know. It's definitely not the worst. I mean, like, getting hit in dude, I got punched by a heavyweight on my ribs once, and I shit myself a little. Dude, that's because it was a heavyweight. Why would you I'm a featherweight. I'm not getting punched by anybody who weighs more than 170 pounds on the off season. Maybe 180. I didn't. I had to spar with a heavyweight a couple times. Usually it was pretty okay, although there were often times he wouldn't realize that it was like, dude, there's just a size difference. So like even your love taps do not feel right. But like, I don't know. Um it's not as bad as getting punched in the liver, you know? Like a clean liver shot is significantly worse than broken ribs. Um I mean, like, I've had pinched nerves that hurt more than broken bones, right? I mean, heavyweight championship fights have been lost over pinched nerves, so that's not a huge surprise. I think the worst one was when I chipped a vertebrae. Wasn't anything like serious or anything, but like just one of them chipped a bit, and that was probably like it was one of the ones on my neck, and that was one of the fucking worst pains of my life. But yeah, I'd say chipping a vertebrae was probably the worst, and that was not even a serious injury. That was literally just like again that wasn't even a that wasn't even a serious injury. It was just like a little tiny corner of one, just chipped, just a little chippy boy. And I swear to God, that was probably one of the worst pains I've had to deal with. There we go. We're big in both Chelsea and France. But yeah, I'd say like broken ribs are they're not that bad. It's just it's uncomfortable because you can end up you just gotta be careful how you move, really, at the end of it. And then really quickly, I'm gonna use a bit of my where are you hiding on me? Fuck. Not how much of that I wanted. I'm going to do her crown, which I actually do want my goggles for. Okay. Reminds me a bit of Ailstorm. Old Dropkick, or it's Dropkick Murphys. It's not their best song, but it's in the playlist, and I don't feel like skipping it because people seem to not love when I skip music. So yeah, again, I gotta go see the doctor because I gotta make sure it's just a broken rib and that I didn't dislocate anything. Because there's more. It's also a good chance I just popped a rib. But the thing is, if a rib's popped out, it's not going to go back in on its own. So I have to go get it popped back in. I don't know how to pop a rib on my own. So I can do hands, shoulders, and jaws. I can't do ribs. There we go. Ailstorm comes through here quite regularly. I've never been to see them. I've heard good things. They're not really my thing. I know some people love them, and I encourage people who like them to keep liking them. However, they're just, they're not for me. That's fair. I don't know how often your city gets visited by bands. Also, been painting for just over 4 hours, so I'm grabbing myself a soda. As I'd like to keep my
hands from getting shaky. Well, I hope they come back, and I hope you get a chance to see them when they do. Because if it's a band that you enjoy, more caffeine. Not even about the caffeine, it's about the sugar. I don't eat enough, so like I kind of need to. I do it to keep my blood sugar from tanking too much. After this step, I think the sisters are done. You know, we can do a little bit on their parchment. Oh, and we got to finish the eye lenses, right? Honestly, I would just bring this color over the. And we gotta glaze out the armor still. More sugar. I am sugar, right? I mean, yeah. Make dinner after stream. And by dinner, I mean breakfast, but also dinner because it'll be dinner time. If I could get myself on black coffee, I could just call it intermittent fasting. All right, who's ready to see me finish these sisters of battle? At least this squad. If they have any purity seals, also hit those. Almost done with some more Dark Angels. Hell yeah. Okay. I think I can finish this squad probably in the next hour or two. And then I'm going to be painting the troll tonight. Dot highlights.
It's actually funny, Jinx, because I've been like hanging out in your stream so often on Friday nights now. My wife has specific Friday night plans as well. So like when you don't go live, she's sitting there and she's just like, "So like you're still cool if I do my things though, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, go ahead." But when she should, it's when she does her gaming session. It's quite fun. I mean, it's also like we're in like a tiny one bedroom, so when I'm painting and she's gaming, we're sitting like 5 feet apart, and the only thing is like my computer setup between us. The only like thing breaking us apart usually while she's home is like she's on the other side of my computer. Come on through today. Welcome to Terror Dome. I'm your host, the friendly neighborhood baritone. Vocals channel the spirits of old poets. I don't drink, my glass never will hold my weight. Now, I'm 1/6 of a clique that runs shit while commercial counterparts are in constant conflict. Come on through today. I'm from Ida Bewares. When a fish isn't in Lake Michigan. I'm Charlie Tuna. Come on through today. Do Charlie Tuna. Bringing it straight to you. On through today. And how you play the game, it's how the game plays you. Way true. All right, we've got it's looking fucking awesome. Who are you? I'm Charlie Tuna. There we go. All the gold smoothed out. Spook look back from Poland. Ooh, it is a lava effect. How was your trip? We are working on our Sisters of Battle right now. And I think they look pretty freaking awesome. Let's go, Poland mentioned. I forget we also do very well in the stream tends to do very well in Poland. It's nice, but it was that is very hot. And yeah, you guys don't believe in air conditioning in Europe. It's a serious problem for you guys. I know you guys. The buildings are not built for this kind of heat, and you guys seem to just like have it. Yeah, culturally very against air conditioning. I mean, I don't think it was ever designed to hit 40 degrees Celsius in Poland. It's just it wasn't built for that. I associate Poland with being cold. I mean, I've had to deal with 40 degrees Celsius in Canada before, and it's fucking terrible. Ice Cube is crazy as fuck. As I leave, are you in a big city? Me or Spook? Because if you're asking me, the last time when we had the heat dome here, no, I was living in the same town, but okay, 1 second. I'm gonna thin out my Flesh Tears red a little bit further because I like this paint to be very, 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 very thin. So I just managed to make it even more diluted. So this is red tint at this point. And red tinting glaze. I'll show you guys like the kind of that's the kind of thin we're going. The glaze. And then we're going to very carefully pull this over all of the armor. Do not let it pool. Again, just going on as a tint. Giving the armor a very, very subtle red glaze. Oh no. Oh god. I just do that without even thinking. I did. Oh no. I just hit super glue. Also, hello. I just hit super glue with my Kolinsky. Rip. F's in the chat. Let's get some F's in the chat for my Kolinsky. I managed to get most of it out, but this brush is just probably not going to have the edge that it did after this. There we go. They're not actually for me. They get sent to me for free. Thank you, Fenris Workshop. Thank you, Fenris Workshop, for the sponsorship. It was a one-off, but still, I'm gonna shout that out again. They sent me a bunch of free brushes. So, while it's sad for me, I'm like, it's, you know. I'm gonna see if I can restore it after stream, because that'll really give me the testament to whether or not these brushes are worth buying, but yeah, there we go. Talking weather, 30-degree feels in the EU and in Africa. The air is so different. You don't feel the heat that much in Africa. It's a lot drier in Africa, is it not? Like the issue with Europe is that they're having heat, like they're getting humidity trapped. But yeah, I found the same thing like when I was in Vegas, like 44 degrees Celsius in Vegas didn't actually feel that bad. It was hot, don't get me wrong, but it didn't feel like what in my brain 44 degrees feels like normally. I've experienced 44 degrees at like 90% humidity. And there we go. My apartment smell like that. Try to give second life to these guys. Let's take a look at that. April 20th. Boneless. I had a small problem with my miniatures. I collected. They're the rare ones from my armies, and now I have a ton to paint. Time to start painting then. Dude, your Sally or your Dark Angels are looking great. could give them a little bit of a glaze to kind of bring your colors back together. But they look fantastic, Berserk. Got really, really good value sketching on them. And like that's you don't need to do that. They look good as is, but if you wanted to like pump them further, just a quick glaze over all of it would tie and smooth it all out in a way that would bring it like it's kind of like honestly the step you see me doing right now. I'm coming in with that thin bit of red at the very end. I'm kind of glazing all my colors into each other. And there we go. Next step after this is I'm probably gonna have to hit them with a varnish. So we'll do this. We'll come back in. We'll finish the eye lenses. Yeah, I'll get a matte varnish on them after stream today, and then I'll get some photos posted up on Instagram because I think we could probably call these done. Quick, once over, very light, not cool anywhere. We don't want it to. All those colors now just read and blend, and now we got that rose armor. We've got Boneless's signature rose-colored armor. I can even say it's honestly even fair to say signature because this is my recipe for my personal homebrew faction or my homebrew um order. So and trust me when I say the matte coat will really help because then it's going to get everything kind of reading more flat and on the same level. And there's some green stuff. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm missing messages. Casting. Did I open that up already? Yes, I know. And Dark Angels are looking great, dude. And definite improvement when you get like yeah into the like I see what you mean about breathing some new life into them. Yeah, definitely seeing what you're meaning about breathing some new life into them. Good looking army. Like that is those are good looking Dark Angels. been expanding on it a lot, but a good combat patrol already. Nice. That's kind of how I started actually with my sisters. But I started with a combat patrol about a year and a half ago, and I've just been slowly growing them since. Like, you know what? Because we've gone all out on them, I might do one final thing after we do the eyes, and that's just throw a tiny little highlight on the gloves. So that way they don't look completely phoned in. Same thing with maybe some of the black weapon handles. Heck yeah, I'm quite happy with this. Here's this one for the Canadians out there. And there we go. Got that last. Literally the last one to do this on, too. Backpack. All right. And I'm gonna just quickly a small, very touch color of a random orange down. Why? I just feel like coming in with that to do this. Fast. Burning candles. Here we go. Because who doesn't have a candle rack on their backpack? And move this one over here, get these candles. Rinse the brush out again. I'm gonna come in. It is yellow. Got it out. Just touch the yellow against the tips of the candles. And there we go. Those nice little burning candle effects done now too. It's 2:35. Okay, I'm gonna go for probably. We're gonna shut it down in about 45 minutes. We're gonna go till the usual 3 o'clock time because I started early today and I'm just about done them. So don't think I'm going to be starting a new project right this close to the end. So we're gonna wrap up on these. See how long it takes us. Again, we've got 2 steps left. We're gonna throw a little highlight on the glovesies. I'll take it. Okay. Now I'm going to and just because I have to color out brown brush, put them all over. Gonna get the fingers a little bit right at the edge of the glove there. See where the glove connects to the power armor. Give ourselves a little edge highlight. Again, same thing. Pop over to them fingies. Perfect. Really, we're just worrying about getting this little there. I do just there we go. There we go. That really does just finish them off nicely. It gives them the final little something they need. Tiny little bit of water in the brush to keep the paint flowing. Next ones. Let's go. This is the point we're at now, guys. We're highlighting little fingies just because we've got the time to, or we're throwing some extra highlights on the fingers just at the time. I'm not going to worry about the glove separation line on all of them. Ah, yes, I am. Looks good. Worth doing. And it gives us a nice, color break. And I only have to do it 7 more times, so, Yeah, thank you everybody who's tuned in so far today, by the way. We appreciate all of it. If you have not already, please consider hitting follow. Helps out a ton. I'm live Thursdays, Fridays, Sundays, and Mondays from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Today I went live a bit early. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I stay live a little bit late. I do that sometimes too. Today I probably am not staying live late because I'm just about done my project. Here we go. And that is... I'm gonna grab my headphones because I feel like my microphone is picking up the music on them for somehow. That should be much better. So I apologize if you guys are getting a weird feedback loop there. Here we go. Done. There we go. 7. There we go. 8. And and there we go. That's all the gloves. One other thing I said I might do, throw a little highlight on the mace handles and like just the black weapon handles. And I'm going to do that really quickly. So I'm going to take a touch of my Corvus Black, which is what they're all painted with. And I'm going to grab just a bit of a blue. First blue I can grab. Awesome. Okay, awesome. There we go. Highlights on the black really fast. Done.
I'm just grabbing the tops of the maces like such. That way there's no detail that's been phoned in. And it still reads as black, which is nice. Alrighty, guys. So yeah, I think that's about where we're gonna wrap today. As I think I'm gonna call these done. We're gonna hit them with a matte varnish after stream here. Give them a quick 1-2 punch, and then take some photos. 2:30. Also, welcome in, Dan. Yeah, I think I'm happy with these. Increase the, fix the, what's the thing that allows me to show you guys them close? That thing, you know. Let's adjust the focus. Oh god, that's not good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how these turned out. Unfortunately, that's also where we're going to wrap for the day. As I have been going for just under 5 hours, and if I shut down now, you guys don't have to go through another ad break, and I'm going to be just going to close it down about 15 anyway. So let's take a look at who we can go and see. Ooh, let's do small parts. Always like going to see him. And I'll be on for a little bit, so let's go do small parts. Catch everybody on the flip side. I will be back. Probably not tomorrow, but soonish. Hope you all have a great night.